Well, that was a blast from the past with the Dota wallpaper. It has nothing to do with the stream though. Well, nothing has to do with the stream. How you doing today? Who's up? Who's around? I'm feeling pretty good. Just let me do the chat. I forgot to open the chat. I still have problems with the chat here. Ugh. With the multi-chat. I'm still not figuring this out as I should. But at least now the microphone is fairly open. Let me just bring the audio back down. This is it. Let me just put the other chat on. And yeah, today's nothing's gonna happen. I'm just gonna do a schedule of mine for this week. What schedule should I have? What should I do this week? It's a pretty good thing to have around these days. Oh, sorry, just a bike just passed by. I should close that window later. Okay. So, while I'm gonna make my schedule, I'm just gonna talk about my day and the trippy thoughts that I had, because I watched a new Netflix series. What's it called? By Duncan Russell, I think. What was it called? Midnight Gospel. Yeah, that was the one. It was pretty cool, and it's very spiritually, I don't know, spiritualistic, mindfulness and every other things. Even drugs. I think they talk about drugs. Yeah, they talk in the first episode about drugs. But mostly they're life lessons or life questions that they add. It's pretty cool. You should check it out if you're around to witness this moment. Alright, let me go on with the schedule for this week, so I can grab a pen and write for Monday, let's say. What are you gonna do Monday? Because I know I'm gonna stream, I'm gonna write, because it's better to organize your week, as it gives you more time apparently. Doing the schedule, because if not, you're not focused. You're not focused and you just run in a couple of places, a lot of places, and you have these ideas, but you don't get to write them all, you don't get to take them down, know them down, or to just work for them. And this gives you the ability to stay focused on the task at hand. I learned that a while ago. I don't know, 2 years or 3. That keeping a schedule maximizes your time, that it gives you more more time to get more diverse in your hobbies. And nothing much, to be honest. I don't think you need more than that. You have more time for you, for your family, and for thinking. And that's one of the things that it provides you more time with, thinking. Because what am I thinking? What am I thinking? Sorry, this is pretty improvised. If it sounds weird, it's very, very improvised. The only thing I'm sorry about that. The only thing I prepared for this stream was just this layout. Took me a couple of hours. Made a mistake there, where the choo-choo is written. It was supposed to read something else, but I didn't save the project, so I couldn't edit it on the layers, and that just made me add a just choo-choo. That's the train, the follow train. Yeah, because I'm gonna get followers with the stories that I have, right? My day was pretty good today. That I woke up at 4. I was curious about the stream I saw, which I would recommend. It's pretty awesome. It was What Now and Friends, episode 1, featuring Cecile Runo. And they were just talking about writing and different opinions, and it evolved into a lot of stories, into not just by writing, but by all the things you talk about while getting drunk, I might say. I wasn't drunk, but it was pretty entertaining. I just woke up. And yeah, they're pretty cool. The names for the channels, if you want to check them out, are What Now, and who just made 100 subscribers yesterday. So congratulations to him. And Cecile, my neighbor. She's from Hungary originally. She has a weird accent, so you should check her out also. I find that you'll be very pleased by the stories you're gonna hear. They're pretty funny. Like, you can stay and listen to them for a couple of hours, because I just wanted to watch for like 10 minutes and then go back to sleep, but no, I just remained for the fun. There are fun people out there, and I got my schedule for now. Between the hours 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. I'm thinking of changing the hours though. Not because they're not working, but because I don't know, I would like to start 1 hour later maybe, so it will be an even number. Is that a reason to change your schedule? Having an even number as a wish? No, I'll just keep it like that. I'll just keep that constant still at 11 a.m. so I know what I'm going to do in those days. That's one of those things that are increased by having a schedule, because you know what you're gonna do, like between those hours, like those motivational videos that tell you what to do at if you're doing the same thing over and over and over again, you won't well, how do I say this? How do I really say this? You won't have to worry about what you're gonna do next, because you already know what you're gonna do next. I think that's the way it was said, I'm not sure. But at least we have something. We have Monday to Friday from 11 a.m. in Romania. It's UTC plus 3. It's UTC plus 3, yeah. It's yeah, I had a lot of conundrums with this UTC and GMT thing. I can't understand them. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I can simply not understand those. 1, 2, 6, 7 days. Okay. What else happened? And yeah, after I watched the stream, I went outside for a pack of cigarettes. Ah, yes, I know, it's not pretty, but I'm Eastern European, that's what we eat for breakfast. I don't know if that's how it happens in your part of the country, part of the world, but in this Eastern Europeans country, how do they call them? Can I do a Russian accent? In these European countries, we smoke before we eat. Borscht. Yeah, that's kind of how it should sound. Okay, 11. I'm thinking before, just in the morning, like 7 o'clock. That's when. What should I do? What should I do? What do people do when they wake up these days? Like, really, what do you do when you wake up these days? Because most of you are probably home. What do you do at 7 in the morning? Because you still don't have to go to work. Maybe this time you just need to chill a little bit more. But no, you have to. What do you have to do? Now let's go get cleaned. Cleanse. Oh yeah, that sounds better. Cleanse. Oh, no, no, no. Cleanse thyself. Well, I'm going very biblical now. Then, let's say it takes like an hour. So it's until 8. What can you do at 8? I'm not really sure what you can do at 8. I hope I'm talking about. I will talk about the book during this stream, but until then, I cannot understand what should I do at 8. I could go outside. A rare privilege these days, and isn't it? Oh, I can't wait for the 15th of May. On the 15th, the measures will be more relaxed. So I'm gonna go into the woods. I don't know where, but I will go. We have woods nearby, so it shouldn't be that hard. So go outside for a walk. I did a walk this morning, and the air was pretty precious. It smelled like summer is around the corner. And it got so mad because I didn't get any suntan. Yeah. Tan sun. Or suntan. The thing that you know, makes your skin brown, that tans you. That star there. Is it a star? Is the sun a star? I'm not sure. I think it is. It might be a star. Yeah, let's see. You see how easy it is to get distracted if you're not having a... Is the sun a star? Alright, first question. The sun is a star. And I'm the one that wants to read a book, to write a book. The one that says the sun, that has to Google if the sun is a star. What have we become? Alright, I hope I didn't just do something to your ears, because I moved my laptop. It provided me with some heat. Too much heat. Alright. So, I'm going outside for a walk at 8. Well, a serial killer would be pretty pleased to find out my my schedule, Mr. FBI man. If you're there, I'm sorry you can't see me, but yeah, you'll see me tomorrow, Mr. FBI man. Have a great night, Mr. FBI man. I'll send you the schedule after I end the stream. Alright. From 8 to Oh, 11. I do nothing. Or coffee. Tea. Let's go on tea. I would go on tea. Tea. Having some tea with biscuits. And at 11 I'll start the stream. Did you know that a nun once told me that I was going to become a priest when I was little? When I was small, she said when I'll grow up, I'll become a priest. I don't know, but I'm still skeptic about it. For now. Because it's gonna be a while since we're gonna have to find out. But let me tell you something. I was thinking about doing a separate channel, a Romanian channel, in which everything I say would be said with the Christian way of singing in the church, how the priests are singing. That way I'm gonna present everything I'll do. I'm not sure. It's everyone's choice now. Amen of. So weird that YouTube's AI has become so good that I'm not really AI, but pattern recognition that you cannot. I'm afraid of even singing anything right now, so I won't get a copy strike or something. What do they do? Yeah, copy strike. That's what they do. That's why I'm writing the book though, to be able to say some things about some things without getting copy striked. Sup? How you doing, 9HS6 soon? No, I'm not doing much. I'm just doing my schedule for this week, and I'm just talking, just hanging out, not doing much. You don't understand anything I'm saying, right? Oh, damn, man. Or woman? I don't know, but 120. Oh, that's... Oh, you did the bet. Oh, that's worst. I thought you just lost them, but you lost them at UFC, right? Was he any good? Like the one that beat your guy? Because I'm not watching a lot of it. I just know some stories about UFC. Joe Rogan was a UFC commentator or something? I'm not sure. I'm listening to Joe Rogan. I'm not really watching sports, but I do enjoy their stories. Who lost? Who have you betted against? These are the questions that now ponder my heart. Nine. I'm sorry I'm butchering your name. I don't know how to spell it. Let's see. If the computer can recognize it. I'm sorry, barked. No, this is not the one. Oh, maybe this one is HES 6 UN. No. Text to speech, that's what I'm searching for. Let's see, how do we spell your name? Hoping this works. Alright, let's
9x6 Yun.
9x6 Yun. 9 6 9 9 6 Euns Eun 961. I know. Does it mean something? Nine 6 1. I'm not sure. I am a code cracker right now. State of trance. Nice. Was it Joe Rogan experience? 961. Oh no, let's see. Let's see what we know about 961. Where are my glasses? I don't have them. I'll take my sunglasses. Year 961 CMLXY. That's the IXI. CMLXI. That's the one. Well, that's how you write it in Roman. Was a common year starting on Tuesday. Alright, and is this it? About 961? About the year 961? Oh, what happened? Let's do some history. What happened in 1961? March 6th in 1961. Siege of Kandax. The Byzantine forces under Nikephoros Phocas capture and pillage Kandax after an 8-month siege. Well, they did manage to capture and pillage Xandax, so you'll get him next time. 61961. You'll get him next time. I used to be a gambler too, a while back. Oh, that went wrong. That went very wrong. Not wrong in the doing jail things, but just unpleasant for the rest. It was a dawning moment in my life. I think I was 20. Yeah, I think I was like that. I think I was 20 when oh, maybe even younger, maybe 19, because I was yeah, I was in college. I just got in college in my college formative years is the time I started gambling. That ended up in the second year, I think. I think that's when it was. Just not doing anything at all and just trying to keep the money for so I can have money at home so I can survive. Those were some rough times. I don't know how much I lost. I didn't lose much in terms of money. Not very much. My parents did. That was when let me just think as what I'm doing at 4 o'clock, and I'm not sure. And then I just stopped all of a sudden and try to see what I can do for people. How can I help them? How can I help myself? It was a very long journey, but it was very nice finding out the things I did. And why I did them. It was better. Damn, I should eat something. I ate some pizza. I should do a schedule for today also. A little bit. Because the rest of the week went so well, didn't it? But I'm trying to create a better one. I haven't gambled in years now. Oh, those moments. It hooked me. It hooked me because there was a party that I wanted to go to. And not just a party, it was like a prom. I think it was actually prom. Yeah. Wanted to go to the prom and didn't have money. And I didn't have enough money. I just had my daily allowance, let's call it. I was still in high school, so I was not very how do you call that person that doesn't really keep the money at home? I was a spender. I was not one of those. I was not a gatherer. So when I found out I won't get the money for that, I tried my luck at roulette. Not roulette, it wasn't roulette, it was just those games on the computer. What were they called? I think Infinity Games or something. They were weird. Those slot machines, but digital slot machines, of course. And I used my money then, and I won. And that's when it got me hooked. So take a little care with your gambling. Just an FYI. But if you really wanted to see the fight, then yeah, that is awful. If you also wanted to see the fight, because if you want to see the fight, you are not really gambling, are you? But if you're still going to see the fight and you see it live, well, I don't think you can see fights live these days, right? I think they have those special measures. Now let's see. UFC fight. I just drank some cola and it in Jacksonville area. And oh, an empty Jacksonville arena. Oh, that's annoying. Oh no, there was. Oh no, they weren't. Oh, Joe Rogan is there. Yeah. So I was right. Joe Rogan is the commenter. He has a nice guests on his YouTube channel. I don't know if you're watching this, but if you didn't, he's pretty cool. He's pretty dope. His guests just like range so much from UFC to, quite frankly, everything. Meditation for 1 hour and exercising 1 hour and a half. Oh, 1 hour and a half, not 1 hour and 50 minutes. Gotta keep these guns up, right? Gotta keep them going. Gotta keep them going. Let me just see something. Alright. I just had some of my friends talking about something. Just, I'll be right back in a couple of minutes, I think. Just have to make a quick phone call. Alright, I'm back. 9661. What is 9661? Antibody. Oh, you're an antibody? 9x 9x 9x61. Yeah, that's pretty. That's gonna really stay on my mind for a while. But yeah, let's do some and workout. And I was kind of getting the hang out of working out, like working out at the gym. Just going there and pushing it to the limit. Now, I'm not a big guy, so don't imagine me just pushing like an animal. No, just pushing the bare minimum. Just walking like a... I don't know if I can say the word. Like that bird, you know, bird species. The male, the rooster, like a rooster. But can you say? I don't think you can say it. I without getting a little suspicious. You cannot say the synonym for rooster, right? Online, so they can hear you. The FBI mans. Okay. Let's get back to business. What else are we gonna do? What else are we gonna do? From 4:30 to 5. Let's do a break. Damn. This schedule is working. I have a break and another break. And then going outside for a walk could be called a break, but for me it isn't. I haven't walked out of the house in months. Well, out of the area at least. In months, I tell you. Alright. Let me just think about this. Let me just prepare myself. I had a little nap this afternoon. A quick little oh, Sarah Graham. Oh, she's glad I liked her story. I am glad she's glad. I'm glad she's glad. Because I have this weird personality in which when somebody tells me to review something, this is from my work thing actually. Oh, that's pretty good that you understand me. Now I understood you. Last time I thought you understand me in the sense that you understand me spiritually. I don't know if you're even here anymore. But yeah, Sarah Grimm is a pretty awesome person. I was talking about this personality of mine that is a little influenced by my work. I worked as a tester, software tester and game tester, of course. Who doesn't work as a game tester? And well, they were mobile game testing, they were not, you know, the cool ones. The Xbox, the PlayStation. You know, so you could take the work home from now and then, and have a play at that God of War, which looks pretty awesome, but I don't like it. Did you see it? The last I don't know if I'll get a copy strike. Will I get a copy strike if I'm posting you the trailer? I can comment on it, I think. I think if you comment on it, you can play it. Oh, but it's working like magic, this laptop. Oh yeah, I forgot, I have to put this off. Yeah, this is why I need a schedule. Because I have so many ideas, but I need to be focused on one. Lesson I learned was from Sarah Graham. So being a tester, you are required to find everything you find suspicious in something that doesn't make sense to be in that game, doesn't have any, what do you call them? I think there's a writing term for it. Eva Wrights told it to me, but I forgot. Talking puppets or puppet heads? I think puppet heads. She explained it so good. I think she's a teacher. I don't know, but she explained it calm, while through writing. That's how nice her writing was, that you could feel a certain calm. And some more of the but talking puppets, I think talking puppets. Yeah, I was never good in school. I know the concept, but I don't really know how to explain it back. Actually, I think I can explain it in video game terms. In video games, when you have to pick something up, you find any item, any relic, you will see that it shines differently from the rest of the surrounding area. That's how they do it. You will see it shining there, so it won't evade your eyes, and then search for like 10, 20, 30 minutes for that stone, and then just go on and review the game as being bad. Alright. So that's why I know the importance of describing the flaws sometimes. But this seems to change a lot lately. It's actually pretty nice lately. Well, except the whole apocalypse. Except that is pretty good, let's say. We have a lot of entertainment. We have a lot of time to do what we like. Unfortunately, we also have the time to lose money. But we have the time. Pretty trippy, eh? Oh, don't get me started on that. I don't want to talk about that. Last time I streamed about that. Actually, let's call it as it's called in my book. It's the Cotru 20 thing. And that wasn't supposed to happen so easily. Only if, I don't know, some country and some organization just didn't hide the truth, giving them giving 1-2 weeks in advance to just get everywhere. But at least the ozone layer is going great, so we got that going for us. Think about how they'll promote this soon after this thing ends. Like they'll do the things where they'll say we don't have to take any more measures to reduce this. We know what we have to do. We just have to stay 3 months in our home. 5 months. has it been so long? I think it was. Only because those you know, the big bosses, the big people that have the big companies, forced by their what do you call, by their superiors, by the money they're gonna lose, by everything, they couldn't really just go ahead on their own and just say, yeah, we're not gonna fly anymore. We understand this is a unprecedented situation, but we're not gonna fly anymore. We really think about your health and safety. Like we want you to be safe in those tiny chairs that get tinier by the year. That's a pretty awesome thing. Those are the persons. Let's yes, I'll take a break and then I'll create food. No, I'll cook food. Gotta get moving. It's already 1 hour since I started, and I just have half a day planned. Well, half a day of every weekday, at least. After that, I can do some video editing. Oh yeah, I have video editing. That's good, because I freshly reinstalled my Windows and I'm pretty curious about some stuff. I miss doing some intros. I had a couple of them for the channel whose name should not be speak of, where it got flagged for just reading the news headlines. And my opinions, not my advices, but yeah, opinions are not really allowed anymore. And the first opinions that we got that were allowed were a little too late, weren't they? But let's not talk about them or the governments, because they were also very late to the party. But at least there are people on the internet that can tell you what's coming. That's what makes this future so awesome. Because you can just go watch a stream, have a laugh, be weirded out, and then watch it all unfold. But yeah, that's the problem now. The summer is coming, and who can you hold back in the house anymore? I don't know, they had 5 months of mostly solitude. Is that what you call it? Yeah, solitude, or just with those persons. Because we know the domestic violence increased. Oh, what, they didn't tell you? They didn't warn you about that? Oh. How convenient. But yeah, there are some pretty great persons out there warning about what these lockdowns can do to people. Okay, until 8 o'clock. And then we have the 9 until 9 o'clock. We can just write on the main book. That hasn't received a lot of attention lately. Oh yeah, trippy, isn't it? Alright, and then I can do whatever I want. And probably sleep by 11. I should search for a Netflix series or something to watch. I think I watched all the Netflix. Is anyone there? Does anyone have some series I could watch on Netflix? And I don't know if you know that, but the creator just kind of said that the world is not ready for a new season of Black Mirror. In case you haven't saw it, don't watch it during these times. Don't do it. It's very dystopian, but kind of to the extreme almost. Dystopian. Let's see, what meaning does it have? Because I knew what it was, but I never knew its definition. Just a second, I'll tell you after that. Okay, so we have the word
dystopian.
Dystopian. It's relating to or denoting an imagined state or society where there is great suffering or injustice. Alright, so it's concentrated on the great injustice. Like every technological advancement has a downside, and usually where there is too good, there is also too bad, too worse actually. Because the more you pass by the truth and don't try to understand, and the more you don't understand the ones that are suffering, how big that suffering is. What was a dystopian? Some dystopian books, let's see. Oh, Cyberpunk is a dystopian future or dystopian universe. That one, but I couldn't play it because I have some bad TVs. With some bad, not TVs, laptop. One bad laptop. Oh, no, it's oh yeah, Cyberpunk. It's a style of dystopia, but actually it's the same style as Cyberpunk. There's a doomsday dystopia, usually caused by, let's see, it's called apocalyptic and post-apocalyptic fiction. Yeah, I'm learning about this writing a lot, and I do enjoy writing. I didn't know I do enjoy writing a lot and having these stories. And I need to do a schedule because yeah, sometimes I just think about all these stories and forget to get out of my head. Think about all this everything. Let's see. Oh, what were the odds for me to read a little bit about dystopia? Let me add a window capture. Damn. It's actually Wikipedia, and we can read it. I think we can. If you want to go to wikipedia.com. So, apocalyptic and post-apocalyptic fiction is a subgenre of science fiction, science fantasy, dystopian, or horror in which Earth technological civilization is collapsing or has collapsed. Alright, so post-apocalyptic fiction might be also if all of them survived. No, I don't think it can. Oh, philosophical fiction. I think the butterfly effect. Was it dystopian? No, that's completely something else. Refers to a class of work which devote a significant portion of their content to the sort of questions normally addressed in philosophy. Oh, I think that's what I'm writing. But no, not my current book. My original one. Let's see. 15 dogs. I heard about that. I don't know what to tell about readers because I don't have my reading glasses. War in Peace by Leo Tolstoy. That was... I think I did that in high school. The Jew and the Christian. Abelard, I don't know it. Anyway, let me just close this down. And let me just continue talking. Because why not? Yeah, so mostly came, but they can't be the same every day. So Tuesday I have to make Tuesday and Thursday. I need to find something to do between 8 and 11. After I do a walk, what could I do? I could record something. I don't know where my writing stone is though. I lost it like 2 days ago. I'm pretty scared for it. Or I could no, Tuesday I'm recording. Thursday I'm gonna set some plans, some what do you call, not schematics, which I want to have at my home. Do you know that Dane Cook, what's it called, stand up about the house? Let me just show you. I think I can put it if we commented on it. I think we can. Should we? Should we try?
Thinking about my future, start thinking about my dream house.
Alright.
Thinking about my future.
Let's turn the music off a little. And turn on the window capture. Let's see who posted this. I think I remember it from when I was a small child. 2008 by the Underscroll. So you can subscribe to him and his beautiful artwork. I don't know if he's around, but I saw he has 170 subscribers, which is awesome. I haven't got lately anymore, just a few. All right, let's go on with this stand-up. It was pretty nice. Check this out.
Future, start thinking about my dream house. Gosh, can't wait. Everybody's got a dream house.
What's your dream house? Do you have a dream house? My dream house would be somewhere far from the city. I'm not sure. Somewhere from for the city. I would like to have a dog. Oh, a dog would be awesome. I don't really have one here at where I live. I have a cat though. And it's not the same as having a dog. You have a dog, you go every day. Every day. He annoys you. He annoys your neighbors. The neighbors call. You have to pay for the dog. But when he starts doing like the ruff, that's when you know you have to give him a treat. But this cat, this damn cat, I think she knows what I'm saying. Sometimes. It's pretty weird. But yeah, let's not use the whole shkabam. Let's watch it like here. Perfect. Look at it. Let's see the dream house. Oh, also I want a lake nearby, and if possible some mountains. And if I have a dog, why wouldn't I have a horse? And why wouldn't it be a white one? Because that's the one that kind of saved me from being a mute when I was little. But I don't think that's interesting. Let's read about this. Let's hear this out.
Most of your dreams, you lay in bed and you dream about it. All the fascinating items that you'll have someday. And it can be anything you want, dreamers. Anything.
It can be anything.
Maybe instead of hallways, you want canals that you swim down.
Canal.
Maybe at the bottom of your cereal bowl, you want mirrors so you can say hello to yourself. After you
This is Dane Cook, in case you didn't know. He was... I don't know how he was seen by the people. He did have a lot of long stand-ups. Like, very long. I think he had a record of time. Like, he just... You can see here it takes 3 to 4 minutes, and I think they're cut.
drink the milk. Hi, me. Dream it, you fucking dreamers. It's your dream house. Maybe you flush the toilet and the toilet goes, thanks for shitting me. I enjoyed your shit. Why not? It's your house.
Oh, if something broke my flagged my account, would be this.
I have my dream house, and here it is right here. I've always wanted a mystery house ever since I've been young. I'm gonna have it someday too. If I'm having
Wouldn't it be cool to have a mystery house? And I want it more to be like technological, the house, to, but still to have some hidden compartments. Those hidden compartments are the best to have in a house. I would just buy a house just for the hidden compartments. I'm just the computer is doing, I don't know what it's doing. I don't know at this point.
giant bookshelf that I can go up to, and when no one's looking, I pull the big green book. All of a sudden, I'm in a lab with Bunsen burners going. I've got elixirs and schematics. I don't even know what
schematics. These are the schematics.
Schematics are, but I want them back there because I know schematics belong in labs. I love that. I even love that.
I do love this animation, this paint animation. It's just the best.
I'm not even going to WD-40 the sound out.
WD-40. I had a knockoff of this thing. It's not so popular in our area. We don't know the name, but I saw it. We have it in the country. But I just got the knockoff, the Russian knockoff. I don't think it's even what it should be. I think it's just petroleum.
I want the ambiance. Little secret hallways that you have to run around like this. You never make secret hallways normal height, so it's convenient. They have to be...
Someone had an error in Windows 95. Let's hear it out. I know, can you hear it? Let's see.
To run around like this. You never make secret hallways normal height, so it's convenient.
That's what it means to be a tester.
You never make secret hallways normal height, so it's convenient.
Some error 95. Oh, those were the times.
They have to be almost uncomfortable. Like, why the fuck did I build them like this? Where's my lab?
Yeah, that... Why? You have to go like in Assassin's Creed cave? That would be just fancy, wouldn't it? Just having a torch that you need stones to light it up.
Oh, I've always wanted to be able to look through pictures' eyes.
That's no.
I can't wait to have a lot of pictures with eyes so I can look out through. Are they really enjoying my party?
Yeah. Big party nowadays. Big parties. Yeah, this will not be so good. But a secret lab where you can find a cure. Jump on that, writers. Jump on that.
And hope that nobody is standing in front of the picture going, it's a horse with an equestrian, but it looks like Dane's eyes. Ow! I just poked the horse's eye, and it sounded like Dane getting poked in the eye. Wouldn't you say? It's almost like Dane's behind there, looking through the horse's eyes. Why am I still looking? See? Dane.
The next part is the best. This I will not even comment on it until the end, because now I know.
In my mystery house, I don't want guards, I don't want 911 or alarms, I want trap doors that I will own and operate. I'm already excited at the possibility of a bandit coming into my home to steal. I get goosebumps, look at this. Thinking about a bandit stealing so I can use my trap goddamn doors. I think I would be so excited that I would leave a path of expensive gadgets just strewn about from the street up into my house just to coax a bandit up inside. I would hide behind the picture's eyes and wait with my schematics. I don't think I could even wait to be robbed. I think I would have to use my trapdoors on family, friends, loved ones. I'd be too excited. My girlfriend would be like, dang, you said you washed these dishes a week ago and they're starting to stink. Actually, what I said was, ah! Yes. Now you're in a swamp 3 miles away. Ha ha ha. That's right, I gotta have a swamp too. Gotta have a swamp. Either a swamp or a giant marsh full of marshmallows. Marshmallows. That would be kind of funny too. Because you'd be pissed about the trap door, but if you landed in marshmallows, you'd have to kind of be like, oh God. I've landed in marshmallows. How mad can I be?
Alright, made by Potter01 at youtube.com. Yeah, that was the one with the trapdoors. Also, what the part where he said he's gonna lure them in with gadgets. Now he can use just masks. He can just use masks to attract them. I think there's already hundreds of TikToks out there about how expensive the masks are. Did you get your masks? I'm thinking about ordering mine. It's gonna be a weird time, isn't it? What else can I show you? I can show you how I'm gonna finish my schedule now. That's good. I have Tuesday and Thursday between 8 and 11. That's like between 8 and between 8 and 9. No, I should go to a walk outside nevertheless. I don't think I can stay an hour. I don't know what to do an hour. What do you do an hour outside if you're alone? Take a walk, but you can't really walk these days, can you? At least this week you can't. You can't take a walk without a paper. Those are some pretty nice times, aren't they? But it's cool because now we're ready. Next time we're ready. Because this will eventually pass. It has to pass, because if not, everything passes. But no, it should be good when they get the vaccine. Well, let's not talk about that. Let's talk about the schedule. Between 8 and 11. Between 8 and 11. We either record something or set some schematics on. 'Cause I have some schematics. How freaked out are you? by hearing these things. Okay, that one was just trying to sing the last time. Alright. Then we're writing until 2 or 3. It doesn't matter. I should eat between 3. Yeah, eat. Eat between these times. Between 3 and 4 p.m. 4:30. No, 3 and 4. By 4 I should already be finished with eating. Because you need half an hour, 20 minutes to half an hour for you to have the energy required for a workout. In case you didn't know, in case you wanted to do some workout, you should always finish eating half an hour earlier. It's not just for swimming. Not anymore. And if you're there, you can also quit sugar. And that's another can of worms there. I still think sugar is a drug. I don't know. Well, everything's a drug, but sugar? Sugar. I think that's still a drug because you always want it. You always want it on everything. The only thing is, it's not as effective as, I don't know, you know, the one that's replacing it. I'm not telling bad names around here. I've done my things when I was young, but oh, I am young. Who am I kidding? I'm 29. 29 is still good, still going strong. Ooh, I should take a break at 5. Take a break at 5 and what I want, oh yeah, self-care. Self-care, it's important for half an hour. Green tea is the best for a beautiful skin, and it provides it with the elasticity, and it helps you with cleansing your body, so give it a try. I should be doing advertising. Yeah. What am I advertising specifically? Stories. Stories and just a lot of lack of focus. What else? What else should I do? Smoke weed every day. Oh, the drug industry is not working so well, is it? that you can do it now. You can still do it, but it's hard to do it. Especially if it's illegal in your country. You can go out of the house and you can't get things. But it's okay. It's okay. I don't know what else. Let's see. What else can we do? Okay. If we cook food, we also have to cook food. Take an hour, 2 hours break, 2 hours break until 9. That's perfect. And then write on the main book. Let me make sure here. I turned off the audio a long while ago, didn't I? What else is going on in the world? But damn, it's so beautiful outside. Because it is May and summer is coming and it's so nice. Too nice to be precise. Too nice. Now my stories don't have an actual story, you know? There are some things I observed, some spiritual things, some amazing things I did when I went on a DMT journey. It was pretty awesome, but maybe I'll talk about that another time. Let's see what else can I say here. I'm thinking of, alright, I know what I'll do. Since 10 I should sleep usually. This is where I don't know the sleep schedule yet. The sleep schedule should also be important. I need to reflect on that. That helps a lot of people having a skill. Well, it helps all the people to have a tight sleep schedule. It helps with well-being. It helps with what do you do when you with the immunity, and it improves your life. You wouldn't believe it, but if you try it, it does help you a lot. And you get addicted almost to it. You like waking up early. And just having all the time at your disposition, because you know how your time is planned and you know you made enough breaks. But when it comes time, the time to do something, you will do it. You will do it. Alright, so there is a... Oh, here she is. Okay. Let's see. Oh, Jubilee. What did they added? Should we? Oh, should we watch a video? Let's react. Well, should I react? Should I add my camera? I don't know. It feels like a lot of trouble. It will just be me. Yeah, I'll react without. Oh, ads. Why not some ads? Oh,
Problemele apăsătoare devin și mai...
The second ad. Welcome the second ad. Let's go ahead and react to a video from Jubilee. It's called Pro and Anti. No, we won't talk about the lockdown. Let's talk about something else. Boo lockdowns, boo. Better. I found something better. Have aliens visited Earth? We should ask Cecile. We should ask her about that because she's an alien from a different Earth. So let me just. I think I need a camera for this, right? I need to react actually, but maybe I'll take a small break, and no, I'll just finish now this, and then we'll watch a video from Jubilee. Jubilee usually puts separate camps and ask them some question, and they tell their opinion about that thing. Like, they're gonna put people that believe that aliens have visited Earth, and they're also gonna ask the skeptics the same questions. They're gonna answer the same way. It's pretty interesting. I think PewDiePie did it. Yeah, PewDiePie is doing it. Pretty cool. He's pretty cool. I didn't watch them at the beginning when we were children. I think I started watching him like 5 years ago, when he stopped playing and he did meme reviews, you know. I'm gonna go ahead and smoke the cigarette while I'm finishing my schedule, and we're just gonna watch the video and react a little about it. See if we have some opinions about this. Why not? It's Sunday. It's not like I have something to do today. No, not really. I planned on chilling. Yesterday I wrote, even though I said I was gonna chill. And then I started writing like by hand. I was watching Sakotumi doing some work. And usually writers, they do sprints, in which sprints mean you start for a certain amount of time. Everyone starts writing for a certain amount of time, and after that amount of time is up, people stop and they just chat a little about how it went, how many words did they write. It's pretty cool in case you want to write. It helps writers be more productive, and it seems that it made me write when I just wanted to not write the whole day, almost the whole day, but I did enjoy that I write it. I had a moment of inspiration and I just continued on it. I'm sorry about that. Damn. This cola. I don't know, next week I'm gonna put out an episode, and if anyone is interested, during these times I will ask the question in every video. I'll try to, yeah, I can do this in my stream, what my video is gonna be about, in case you wanna know, until it gets out, so we know what people think the video is gonna be about. Damn, my pens are not writing anymore. Okay, pen number 3, pencil. What? Pencil? What? No, it's pen. It's pen. Sean Penn. Sean Penn was the actor, right? What was the other one? The atheist one. Penn and Jill. The ones that were doing magic, and also at the same time they were revealing how that magic was done. And just, I know it was something with Pan. Have you ever watched debates? They're awesome. Penn and Teller. Penn and Teller. Let's see, what do we have here from Penn and Teller? Let me just finish my schedule first. And also to move that chat box a little lower. Alright, that's on. My OCD was killing me. I had a girlfriend that had OCD. She was pretty nice, pretty clean. My favorite part was to hide the soap. I bet I think she enjoys it now, because now she has reasons to wash. But it did teach me to wash myself more often. My hands, to be more precise. Because I was used to doing that man thing where you just pour some water, put the soap, give 3 rubs, and then oh, that sounded so wrong. and then just washing it off. Let's see what I wanted to do. Read. Just do some reading. Until 11. Perfect, man. You're the man. I am the man. And then I can Netflix. Or something. Maybe go on Discord, maybe create. Let's see, when do I have things to do? Thursday. Create. What's it called? Discord account. Not account, Discord Hangout server. That would be pretty good. I don't know how they work, and I'm pretty sure they're not gonna work pretty well. But yeah, this I think this could be it. This could be the whole schedule. Let me just shift some things around here and drink some water. Let's drink some water and then see if aliens visited the Earth. Let's see. Have aliens visited the Earth or not? No, that's not the one, is it? That's hardly the one.
Thinking about my future, start thinking about my dream house. Gosh, can't wait.
Alright.
Everybody's got a dream.
Alright, stop it then, Cook, stop it. We're gonna watch if aliens have invaded the Earth. I hope you can hear it, you should be hearing it. Let me just turn this off again and forget about it. Hey, want some ads? They're not mine, but...
Hey guys, welcome back to Middle Ground. I'm Evan, and this is our illustrious editor, Brandon.
Hi. Really quick before we jump into the video.
Alright. Should we let it? Let's let it.
We released another video on our second channel, Jubilee, which is the channel that we created for you guys to get to know us, the Jubilee team, better.
Alright. Alright. He was at TEDx. I've never been. Oh, the camera. I should set up the camera then, shouldn't I? Oh, what a man am I. Yeah, this is the one. This is the one we need. Should I get my glasses? Maybe I should get my glasses. No. It's alright. Let's put it out here. Yeah, because this is not important. I want to put it here, but here we have the chat. But we can put it over here, like this. Ta-da! And it's looking like I'm looking at my at the donations, at the subscribers, at the followers, which you should do, by the way, if you want to hear this once every 2 weeks, if you want to watch the streams, because the rest of them will be just about writing. But this is a Sunday chill at home stream. Let's see, I know there's another thing. Is it the background? Sub goal, microphone, audio, video capture device. This is the one that we should mute. And if something happens, it will be on my face. If I remember correctly. Let's test it. Let's test the widget. Haha. Oh. What do we see there? What do we see there? That we don't see the complete thing. Alright. I'm trying to find it. Where is the notification? The alert box. Alert box should be here. Let's see if now someone follows. Just in case someone follows, that would be it. I'm gonna try and do some emotes someday, but this week I'm packed. So let's watch what's going on in this Jubilee video. Let's see if aliens have really visited Earth, because the answer might surprise you. I don't know, is that a clickbait title? I should have started a clickbait title. Oh no. Why didn't I? Let's see.
This is a video pretty much about the origin story of Jubilee Media, and it was filmed 3 years ago, back when we were freaking out that we received 500,000 subscribers. So we've definitely come a long way.
Davey, that's awesome. That's awesome what they did.
And you should definitely check it out.
Yep, and a big thank you to
aliens. It's
all right. I'm sorry.
10 seconds or so.
All right. This season of Middle Ground was filmed prior to the Los Angeles stay-at-home order. All right. Oh, see, that's kind of annoying. Oh, you have to tell them that. Now you have to declare it in before a video, so they won't ask you like, "Hey, why were there so many people around?" But let's not get into that. Let's continue. Where is it? Oh, I'm sorry about this. I have to start some app again. It's called the chat. For some reason, I can't close it. All right, but can I do something with it? Anything? Okay. Ooh. Let me try something. No, I thought they're gonna be text to speech, but apparently it's not. Boo. Well, we gotta do what we're gonna do. Oh, come on. Let's go on. Did it go on? Oh, you're very annoying, aren't you? How do I have these problems? I don't think anyone had this problem before, but I keep finding them. Because I want to make sure I see the chat. I know there's no one watching, but I do like to see the chat. Now let's do a little. Stay safe, good
As
humans.
I'm looking up,
Stay
I
safe.
just see these three
Please
lights
stay safe.
in like a triangular formation. It just moves without, any sound or anything. Then it stops for 10 seconds or so, and then just raises up into the clouds and then just disappears.
Yeah, but why? Why would they do that? Why would just go in a place and just go up? What would they try to get? Would they just run in fear of being seen by a human? Probably.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, because it was barely news. There was a cool tweet that it was barely news that the Pentagon released footage of unidentified objects and of UFOs, as they call them in their articles. But yeah, and it was hardly news since we're dealing with you know what. And you know how much they just told them that there don't exist any UFOs, because everything was they realized everything that it was there, like they knew every object, like they saw an object there that they found a meteor, no, a weather balloon a few days later, and they say this is what appear on a sonar, but this seems to be actual unidentified objects that well, of course they are unidentified because they didn't found the other things, like a few days later, like they always do. So let's go.
We're all going against the wind. Hey, dude. There's a whole fleet of them. Look on the ASA. Look at that thing.
All right. So those were some things. We all saw those UFO videos. I still want someone with a decent camera to just say like, I saw it, check it out. And people will check it out if it's not tampered with, and then some good thing. But it's weird, this thing with the aliens. It's very weird because we have it for thousands of years now. We have it since the dawn of civilization, don't we? This thing with the people from the sky, the creatures from the sky, the gods, the everything. We have it for thousands of years. And that's pretty cool.
What is your opinion about aliens?
They're real.
All right.
We have an entire galaxy just of so many different planets and stars.
The odds of us...
True, it's pretty hard to encounter another civilization, another species. It's unless they figured out time travel. If they figured out time travel, then I think it would be possible. But if not, it's that thing. What did you call that thing? That there's a point when a civilization falls, or it reached its peak of technological advancements, and they weren't be able to sustain long enough to do a what's this called, a meeting, talk by.
Being alone in the universe are almost non-existent.
Do you think
In the universe, I don't know, there might be some things, not aliens, but some life, at least some plants. It should be some plants at least. But we won't be able to unless we figure out some awesome way of teleporting, of moving through time. That would be the best way to do it, right? Because that in itself will raise a lot of moral questions. Like when Sam Harris had some questions about that, about what represents you, what represents your being. Because if you were, let's say, if you had the capability to teleport, but when you were teleporting, it in a micro or on a macro level, you are being disintegrated, right? Until being rebuilt back up on a different planet, on a different far away place. Now the time between your disintegration and your complete reassembly, isn't that part of you? Even if you don't have any memory of it, you forget all you know is that you pushed that button and then you were on the other side. Was that part of you lost? Yeah, some of those weird questions, right? His I don't know if you heard about Sam Harris, but he has a lot of podcasts and he's pretty good. Well, he is a famous atheist, by the way. But he's very, I don't know, he's very open to things. To spiritual experiences without needing to have any gods, I think.
Humans have made contact with aliens already?
I don't think the evidence shows that.
I've had my own experience.
When you tell this experience to people, do
Yeah, I have my own experience. I know what I saw. It looks like me. He really looks pretty confident, like he really knows what he saw. And maybe he saw that. Maybe he saw that the same way I saw those gods and those titans when I was performing a shamanic ritual. I think that's what I was doing. There were guides there. There were people explaining to you to meditate, how to feel, how to enjoy the moment. It was pretty good.
The evidence shows that.
I've had my own experience.
Well, you do have your the moment when everything tries to come out of you. That's not pleasant. That's not pleasant. But the rest of it, it's pretty awesome.
when you tell this experience to people, do they typically believe you?
Yeah, for the most part.
I have encountered.
Really? What kind of friends do you have? Like, I would believe him, like, if he didn't insist it very much. But yeah, I saw smells. Yeah, you probably had something or felt a spiritual moment. You probably saw something. It doesn't mean they're aliens, but you probably saw something. But for them to just believe him like that, it's either it's very often in that city. Like, I saw an UFO yesterday. Yeah, I know. My dad saw one 2 weeks ago. They're just passing by nowadays. They're just passing by. I kind of thinking of that way when he said that, and they believe him normally.
Encountered aliens. It's not like in person, like they're hanging out, like they're not dense like we are.
Yeah, that one I do feel. I do feel her when she's talking about different, not different, a vibration lower or higher type of being. You know, the one that you can't see the air. As you can't see the air the same way, maybe you don't see them. Maybe they act differently upon the world, upon the forces of gravity, about the forces of the universe. I'm sorry, about the forces of the universe. They react differently to it, and maybe we don't see them. Ooh, spooky.
We're talking about minimum of thousands, if not millions or billions of light years away. So the odds that they have visited us is pretty astronomical that they probably didn't and may not visit us for millions of years.
Yes, that is true. We need actually millions of years to take into account for the possibility of that other planet to advance well enough so they can send a ship to our planet, and we have to wait some millions of years so we can become that advanced so we can send our ship to that planet. But what are we, like 20,000 years old or more? More, of course, depends on when you start, but when we started reading and recording things, that's when our civilization actually started. When we started painting, when we started doing art.
I think it's pretty exciting, unless you're one of those people that's getting visited at 3 in the morning alone in your bedroom and getting walked out to some craft for sexual experimentation.
Yep, that my point exactly. I don't know what. Oh, can you imagine? Just all of this whole year being with what did we start the year with? World War III, and then we saw some the wildfires in Australia. Oh, those were simpler times, weren't they? But even so, at least now, do they burn now? Do they still burn? And they should still be burning, but not like that, because people aren't around. The air could cool a little bit. But yeah, we it won't be fun if after World War III, Australian wildfire, a virus, and news of aliens, seeing the American elections, which are gonna be very interesting. Oh, if Biden wins, it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing. But yeah, you imagine now all of a sudden appear some tiny little big, I don't know, creatures, forms, shapes. Let's say shapes. Let's call them shapes. These shapes appear and take you somewhere. Oh, that's terrifying. Let me just put my... Oh yeah. So you can see what I'm watching. Okay. We brought 6 strangers together to spark a dialogue about non-human intelligence and the difference between science and science fiction. Alright, let's do it. Let's watch it. Alright. Claims and arguments made in this video reflect the opinions of the participants and should not be assumed to be true or false. True, mine also. You should always you know, try and find the truth by multiple sources. Probably peer review is a great invention of science, and the ability to falsify things. Let's not forget about that. An experiment is good, a theory is good when you can falsify things. Hello. Welcome to the stream, and why can't I see this to respond? I'll be back to you in just a second. I'm not closing it down, I'm just trying to open the app. You're from Mixer, welcome. How you doing today? Restream. I wanna see your name. I wanna see your name. Come on. Where are you from? Oh, I'm gonna do this. I have to do this because now I won't see the previous messages. Okay. Where is the chat? Chat? Where's the chat? Alright, perfect. Ted Ranger 129. Actually, nothing. I'm now just watching a video where I'm commenting about this video from Jubilee. Have aliens visited Earth? And this is Sunday. Sunday we're chilling. In the week time I'm writing. I'm doing live streams and writing. And during that time, but today is Sunday, and Sundays we're just chilling. I started this stream to create a schedule for this week, so kind of finished it. And now I have some more free time and decided that I would comment and talk a little bit about this video. If you want to hang around, if you're bored, what are you doing, Ted Ranger 129? Of what? What's the point of what? The point was to write my schedule. And now I'm just having some free time and talking. I don't think there's any other point. Are there points? Should there be points? Should there be a point? I don't think so. The point is to have fun. Alright, but I can't see anything with this while I'm watching the video, can I? Let's see.
My name's Greg Carlwood. I host a podcast called Higher Side Chats in the conspiracy paranormal space and been doing it for 10 years, so I've heard a lot of interesting stories.
Nice.
I'm Luke Nias. I'm an IT specialist, and I've also had my own experience, which is kind of crazy, but yeah.
Hi, I'm Lauren. I have a blog called starseedhotspot.com.
Is Lauren the one that I felt in the connection of talking about the same thing? I think she's the one.
I'm someone who would identify as a starseed and have had a lot of
Starseed are people who originated as extraterrestrials and arrive on Earth through birth or as a walk-in to an existing human body. Ooh. Well, do they exist? Through birth. Let's see. Starseed. Well, we do have that theory that humans actually were brought by Earth. I mean the DNA. Starseed. Alright. Let's see. New Age belief. Individuals who believe they originated from another world, dimension, or planet. Oh yeah, so it could be true, but not really sure if we originated in the sense that we're here for only 2000 years or so. That we came here as a bacteria or something that got iced on the asteroid and then that got frozen on an asteroid, and then when it came here it melted, and here we are.
different spiritual and paranormal experiences.
Hi, my name's Lynette. I'm an actress, and I'm spiritually aware of myself, and I believe that, aliens are real.
I'm Dominic.
Oh, she believes that are real. She's a skeptic, and she believes that aliens are real.
And I'm spiritually aware of myself, and I believe that, aliens are real.
I'm Dominic
Alright.
Andre. I am actually a mental health therapist and a influencer, but I've been in love with science since I was a kid, published by NASA, and I pretty much am an amateur astronomer.
Spencer Marks, the author of the sci-fi book Living History, and also
Didn't he play in some kind of movie? I don't know. He looks kind of... He has a familiar face. He looks like he was a cop. Do I remember that correctly? Or am I just confusing him totally?
Investigator with the Center for Inquiry Investigations Group. We investigate claims of the paranormal.
All right.
All right.
Can I get my folks who feel like they have made personal contact with aliens on the left, and then my people who have not on the right?
All right. Who do you say is going on the left and who do you say is going to the right? I'm guessing Laura will stay put. Stason or the actor? I don't know what he was. He's the one that does investigations of these kind of things. He'll move to the left and he'll move to the left. They will move to the right. It's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that the whole episode. Let's see.
First prompt is...
Alright, so what happened? Yeah, she remained, he remained, sorry. Yeah, it's... No. What happened?
I've seen a UFO.
Alright. Yeah, he told us he saw the UFO.
Yeah.
Alright, so he saw the UFO. And did she saw the UFO also?
Welcome.
Hello.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, I've seen one.
Oh, so they're just coming in to ask him, I think?
It was about 10 years ago, just right before I graduated high school, and as I'm looking up, I just see these three lights.
The lights? I remember the three lights. I saw them, but not in that way. But you know, the lights of waking up, someone just turning on the lights, and there are usually three lights there.
In like a triangular formation. There was no body to it, just the three lights. And
that I didn't saw.
They were like flickering, almost like on fire or something like that. I look at my buddy and I say, you seeing this? And he sees it, and yeah, it just moves without.
All right, so they were in the same city. They're like, are you seeing this? Are we seeing this? Did they just got the bro moment? Did they just got the bro moment?
You know, any sound or anything, just quiet for about a minute, then it stops for 10 seconds or so, and then
or something
just raises up into the clouds and then just disappears. Well, this is 10 years ago, so it's like drones weren't really a big thing, you know. I've never seen a plane that could hover, or at least...
Okay, you should have had TV. Oh, come on.
Stops for 10 seconds or so, and then just raises up into the clouds and then just disappears. Well, this is 10 years ago, so it's like drones weren't really a big thing, you know.
Oh, drones.
I've never seen a plane that could hover, or at least hover and then not make a bunch of noise. So it's something I can't explain, honestly.
What if it was the new model of the drone? And what did they call the Area 51 people? Just wanted to mess with someone. They just messed with them. They were like, yo, do you see this? And the FBI man was like, yo, do you see this? They think we're spaceships. We're a spaceship. They're having fun. These people got mental breakdowns. It's all good.
Honestly.
So for me, as someone who is a clairvoyant, I'll see like dimensional like overlapping of things, especially.
Okay, so a clairvoyant. That I know. A person who claims to have a supernatural ability to perceive events in the future or beyond normal sensory contact. Right, we had a lot of those where I grew up. We kind of believe in magic. I'm more of a pagan. I think, I don't know. I'm nothing. I am an atheist. That means I'm nothing. I'm just liking to see things. I do enjoy to see things. I do enjoy to see what people saw, what they interpreted of the things they saw, and it's pretty awesome. You can see how different these are. But yeah, talking about clairvoyance, we had a lot of them where I lived, and as I mentioned earlier, I don't know if any of you was there, but there was a nun, this old blind nun, that blessed me to be and foresaw my future to one of being a priest. She said I was going to be a priest when I will grow up, and then she put her hand on my head and started praying. We're in a weird house. Sometimes these memories are weird if you think about it from the outside. Like, they're so weird. You're going into the woods where a blind nun lives, and she tells you you're gonna be a priest when you grow up. And you're not doing that only you and your family. Oh, no. You bring another family with you on the road trip until there. And yeah, I know that they told my friend, the nun told to my friend that he was going to be a general of some sort, a general. But the weird thing is, I foresaw his future better than that nun. And I was, how old was I? I think I was 4 or 5. I was pretty young. I think the maximum was 8, but I wasn't older than that. And his name is Trumpet. His last name starts something, it sounds like trumpet. And I knew he was going to be a musician just like his father. And he is a musician just like his father. He's not a general, and I'm not a priest. Even though I do enjoy talking. I do enjoy talking a lot. Oh, should I cut this beard off?
Actually going through what's called a Kundalini awakening.
Oh, we're learning a lot of stuff today, eh? A Kundalini awakening is when a layer after layer of the mind becomes open and all the different vision and wonderful powers come to the yogi. Oh, I did a Kundalini awakening. Actually. As I told you, it was some pretty intense stuff. Pretty awesome. Pretty unheard of. Because I asked people around how is it gonna be, what's gonna happen, and they told me from the beginning it's not it's anything but what you expect. I think that was the phrasing that they provided me with, and true, it was exactly like that. Anything but what I expected.
Which was really...
Should I be a Kundalini? No, I can't be a Kundalini. That's an awakening. I should be a priest.
Intense, and I had a lot of different types of contact with like aliens through like astral projection.
Yeah, she did a thing where how my character is. My character is three-dimensional, but on 3 different dimensions than the ones we know. I'm talking about past, present, and future. Those are my dimensions, my character's dimensions. Okay, so the astral projection. Oh, that was good. I can't do that. I didn't reach that level. Only that time, but without any help, I didn't. Okay. The astral projection is an intentional out-of-body experience that is separate from the physical body and capable of traveling outside it throughout the universe. I had some dreams about the universe. I think I did some astral projections when I was sleeping. And I saw a big pyramid-shaped like purple planet. And it wasn't purple, it was from the distance it looked like it was made out of stone, and the purple was just glowing from the inside, you know, like if you had a brick and that has holes in it. Well, if you let it for a while in that there, you will see that it grows, what does it call, grass between those crevices, and that's the kind of pink glowing that was coming out of that. And yeah, in that dream I teleported by mistake. Oh, it was not such a big mistake, but first I teleported into China and then I wanted to go back. But let's not astral project on myself. Let's go on Laura,
as well, like I've just like left my body, seen my body like laying there, and went and visited other dimensions, been on spacecrafts and like seen different spacecrafts. These are things that like I can't explain, and they weren't dreams.
For me,
true, but there could also be imagination, maybe. As I told you, I had these dreams, I had these vivid dreams, but yeah, maybe I went. I like her, so I kind of agree with her in things, but I don't know which things do the rest of them understand. What are the concepts the rest understand?
As an amateur astronomer, I do see UFOs, but to clarify that, UFO stands for unidentified flying object. So for me, yes, I do see things that I don't know what they are, but my immediate conclusion isn't aliens or intelligent life. My immediate conclusion is, what can I scientifically understand? You know, we thought thunder was gods, and now we would easily explain it to not being gods. People will get confused. They assimilate, or they, you know, make UFO and aliens, you know, one, and I'm like, that's not.
True, I do that also. But yeah, sometimes, as I mentioned in the beginning, if you see UFOs, that doesn't mean they're actually flying saucers. They're just objects that couldn't be identified. Like, they tried to identify it, but they couldn't. They saw it, it disappeared, and they couldn't identify it as they didn't find it anymore. That's one of the beautiful things about mysteries, is that we don't know what they are, and we shouldn't assume that they are. We should assume what we can, what we have some palpable evidence of.
Not the same thing.
I think that's the way. I think that's the way to do it.
That's a good point.
Let's bring in our disagreeers.
It would be disingenuous to say I've ever seen.
Alright, so all of them said that they saw. Oh, I understand now how this game is played. I thought she'd just follow him and to start to ask him questions. I saw a previous episode of Jubilee where they do that, and I thought that's what happens. Alright, I'm getting this, I'm getting this.
One firsthand, but because of what I do, I've had plumbers come to the house. You're like, oh, what do you do? I host a conspiracy podcast. Well, let me tell you something. You know, my uncle is a pilot, and he would never tell his superiors this, but he's seen this and this. And even the U.S. Navy has released footage of UFOs and said, yeah, these crafts are real, and we don't know what they are. Just a couple of years ago, it was in the New York Times.
Certainly, I've seen, looked up and said, oh, I don't know what
Alright, yeah. They,
that is, but I never once assumed that to be an alien spacecraft.
Alright, so they don't assume that it's an alien spacecraft. I kind of forgot what the question was.
I actually am also a private pilot, so I know how to identify aircraft visually from the lighting pattern. I'm also an amateur astronomer, and you know, I looked up 1,000 times through a telescope, and you can see, like some people might think, that object moves so fast, it was bright, and you know, was that about those things.
There's a lot of people who say, yeah, I've seen aliens, I've seen UFOs. It's interesting that the aliens have headlights.
Headlights?
Yeah. You don't want to crash in the ground.
Hey. Oh, they saw aliens with headlights. Yeah, that's kind of nuts. Actually, maybe they would need, but for what if they are not getting out of the cabin? Usually you need, don't you? Most of our flights already have infrared. They should have something better than classical headlights that just throws light outside. And in space, that light, I don't think it's helpful at all. You need sensors, not lights. Lights don't help you in the darkness of the universe.
I think that we don't even need those now. I mean, you know, like we can use the technology. So it's interesting that we always use like human-like objects to
there
explain
isn't like
aliens.
a catch-all, you know what I mean? Because it's like you said, oh, they have headlights. Well, maybe they have lights, but maybe it's not, so they can see. There could be a different purpose for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but what kind of different purpose will you need? Why are you trying to find a purpose?
I'm not one to be a fibber, you know. It's like if I believe in something, I'm not afraid to say it.
True, this is a good this is a good way to live.
You know, even if people might think I'm crazy or whatever, you know, because
it's
just something that's so weird and different that, I mean, why would you make that up?
True, that also true. I like this guy. I thought he was gonna be the Alex Jones types of aliens.
Aliens live among us today.
Yes. Yes, they do. Have you seen what's trending on YouTube? Have you seen what's trending now? Does that look like it's alien, or does it seem to be known in human culture? Because now we just at the start of it, and that's what's interesting. We're just at the start of it, and we don't know what we're saying. Yeah, but I don't believe in aliens. Just like it's alien. Like I don't identify what's going on with this situation. Many of you did this. You didn't identify what's going on with the situation. Maybe I am an alien too. Wouldn't that be cool if I'd be an alien? Because I don't know. I'll be at the TV. Look, they're talking about us. Let's see who's the one that believes us. That would be in the paranormal, the opposite dimension, right? In which they're watching us, watching them. I don't know. what's meta anymore. We're watching different things.
This galaxy, this universe is so vast and wide to believe that they
Aliens live among us.
aren't here now is kind of dumb, in my opinion.
Some kind of multi-dimensional thing. I mean, someone's flying all those crafts that people see out there.
Right.
It's not that biologically we are. Some of us are aliens. Probably. I think we're all aliens. What? Octopuses were the most alien life form for us. It's like the opposite of what evolution would provide us. Like we have reptiles and mammals, and we have we have more than that, but we have the insects and everything. But reptiles and mammals are different, and octopuses are also different, and all the other sepia or whatever they're called.
I've never seen any that I know of, but I have interviewed a lot of researchers who have heard from people within the government, within the Department of Defense, that have said that they are pretty confident that that's a reality and that the black budget goes to trying to keep some kind of tabs on this activity.
Oh, so like real aliens, like MIB, this type of thing. Oh, MIB. Men in Black. No, I don't think that's possible. Is it? Could it be? Nah. We don't have that money. We need to protect those pedophile rings, you know. With Epstein and his jumping into the wall. If you want the conspiracy theories, this was done by the elite.
I have read some stuff
To not put any more questions about Epstein. Yeah, that's the one. That's the reason.
About people being abducted into government facilities, Area 51, things like that. If we're talking about like the traditional sense of like an alien, they work with our government, they keep this matrix operating, you know.
Oh, it's getting
And as someone who identifies as a starseed, I mean, like technically I'm an alien that incarnated here.
Not reincarnated. Why do you have to put you're not only a starseed, but you're also an alien, reincarnated starseed. That's not awesome. You should go with the character until the end. We're both aliens. That's alright. Let's go ahead.
I guess I interpret it as living among us. I think of like, you know, the reptilians where, you know, they're in disguise and they're assimilating.
Yeah, he doesn't believe that type of aliens.
Our society where you could be an alien and you're just
I
not
see. Well, me and him had a lot of common.
You know what I mean?
I really
I don't know if you see him in the line at Starbucks, but I do think for there to be physical experiences, they're sharing the planet with us.
I just find the notion pretty far-fetched. I mean, why the secrecy? If they want to learn from us, if we want to learn about them, why wouldn't they just step forward and say, here we are?
I think we all...
Why would they? Why would they say such a thing? Why indeed? Why do you think it said such a thing? Why the secrecy? Why would you keep it a secret? Especially from some humans. Like, are we paying them with something? What do we offer them? That's a question we should know. What would we have to offer to the aliens if they come? and we exchange, I don't know, a unique moment in our universe. What would we have to give them, and what can they give us? I think that's it.
Obviously believe aliens do exist here, or statistically, which is fine, but to say that they traveled here is another thing, because like with the Roswell crash, very, very unlikely to see someone be able to do that 10,000 years, cross the entire universe, and then crash immediately when we get here.
Well, plus you look at the debris. I mean, they have pictures of the debris. It's like literally balsa wood and, you know, mylar.
The pictures they showed you of the debris.
But the point is, there's not enough physical. You know, if you're in a spaceship, it's not going to be 3 pounds of debris.
I've read a lot of books about the chain of custody of that material. There's thousands of people who've had experiences. There's dozens and dozens of crash stories that are beyond Roswell.
Do you think that the person writing the book has an incentive financially to write a book?
Yes, but is a doctor less good?
All right.
Because he makes money being a doctor.
Yes.
Aliens is kind of a loaded term. I mean, I think of non-human intelligence.
But I don't believe in real aliens, like aliens coming to the Earth and living among us. No way.
Which could be things people...
We might be the aliens, or the human race, or part of the branch, of the evolutionary branch, but not the woo-woo type, you know?
Experience on psychedelics. I woke up one day a complete material atheist. Some friends convinced me to try salvia divinorum, and then it was kind of like an instantaneous out-of-body experience.
Oh, let's see.
Loaded term. I mean, I think of non-human. I woke up one day a complete material atheist. Some friends convinced me to try salvia divinorum.
Salvia divinorum is a plant of species with potent,
and then
with transient psychoactive properties. Really, I don't think I can do that. But yeah, a lot of atheists do this, apparently. I know what I saw. I'm still an atheist. But I also have the thing that I saw, and it's not hard to believe why some people created some gods or believed in some gods, because it's hard to go through that and not mention what's going on. Let's see.
It was kind of like an instantaneous out-of-body experience, and then that felt entirely natural. It felt more normal than waking life. And then there was a
Now, for me, it was not that normal, and nothing was normal there.
Male and female entity of some kind, and they spoke to me. They're like, "Wow, we're surprised you're here." I'm like, "I'm surprised I'm here."
No, mine didn't talk, but only the big one did.
And one was more cynical about the fact that I wouldn't be there long, and the other one was just more excited about being there at all.
All right, did he got the third creature? Did he got the third god? Let's see.
And the one was like, "Well, you know, why are you even talking to this guy? He's gonna be gone. He's gonna be gone in just a few minutes." And the other one was like, "But he's here now." And I'm convinced there's intelligences out there that are non-human that we can't interact with, but that...
No, weak, dude. I did that in the first 2 minutes. We talked a little. We bonded.
Kind of changed my life, actually.
Actually, I'm keeping that for a story.
I think people on the other side are misinformed.
All right, let's see.
I think the data for UFOs and non-human intelligence...
Yeah, it's the same. They don't have really
is pretty strong.
very much variance, do
I think
they?
you have to really dive into it because it's not being presented on the news.
I think more people
But when you look at it, there's no shortage of really credible sources that have seen some pretty incredible things. Paul Hellier's the ex.
Okay. Governments, especially the US government, have been working with several species for decades. They have spent billions denying the existence of UFOs, ETs, and their incredible characteristics.
Defense Minister
There's a link there.
of Canada.
Should we? No, what did I do? What did I do? Oh, we're halfway through.
Canada, and he says, hey, there's these crafts flying over and they're shooting our nuclear facilities with some kind of beam and disabling them. I mean, that's a fairly credible source.
Right, well.
True. That is, it is hard when, especially when you're going on a wall and, you know, you can't really trust the government ever. Totally 100%. And yeah, this might happen, but until we find an ET, I think it's better left alone.
Look, anecdotal evidence is some evidence, but it's not strong evidence. As far as physical evidence,
exactly.
That's where we fall short.
I would disagree with that. Have you ever tried a psychedelic compound?
I did.
I have not.
I mean, hey, we.
And yeah, I'm still okay.
We can figure this out.
I even had a dream one time that was kind of weird.
Pretty quick.
With some other creatures and another creatures and the government's trying to capture one, but it was okay because the higher creatures knew they were using me to get that higher creature, and they forgave us because we're still young, so we have an acceptance there.
Then you do it, and then you tell me it wasn't real.
Well, so you're saying that something you take is going to create an external difference? We can't look at that as evidence any more than we can, I dreamt something.
It widens perception.
True. It does help you a little, but you do need physical evidence. Until then, you have to get the physical evidence. Just get that evidence.
Of consciousness?
But that's from your brain.
But that's like a hallucination. That's not really expanding consciousness. Like you're talking about like hallucinating.
Well, what's the difference?
So I think.
All right. True. It's for skeptics. It's not. There isn't a difference. What you feel and how you feel it does not mean your consciousness grew bigger or not. It might mean that you are just more aware of some things.
Science is also based on perception, so you're talking about the brain and the brain being powerful, but so is our heart center, which science can prove has its own energy field around it. And
yes, everything has an energy field around it. Even I think even the water, every molecule has an energy field around it.
It's much stronger.
I don't know.
Than our brain. So the point that I want to make is like science is based on perception. It's a bunch of people perceiving studies a certain way, right? But so
we can falsify them. That's the issue. We can falsify if something isn't displayed anywhere. It's the same as the UFOs. If we have an energy and we cannot really read it with a double-blinded test, then we can act as if it's ours, if it helps us, if we feel better that way. But that doesn't mean it has expanded until we learn how to do the best test, and after that it's better.
So is spirituality.
The difference between science is not that 5 different scientists perceive something differently or in the same way. They look at evidence, and if that evidence guides them and points them toward a particular direction and it's repeatable and it's falsifiable, we
So I am a skeptic after all.
tend to say, well, that's what reality tends to be or seems to be.
But that's reality based on your perception.
No, it's not a perception.
There is, I understand what she's trying to say, but she's a little wrong. Because a wall is a wall, no matter who perceives this. If we're sitting in front of a wall, and we're like touching it, and we see we have this wall, we can't go through it. That means we can't go through it. It doesn't mean we have the perception that we can't go through it, because even if someone has the perception of doing it, then no, sir, you will get the Harry Potter moment in the 314. I think that was the one.
It is. Everything is perception.
Science is good at things.
All right.
We're probably misinformed about a lot of stuff, but for the other side to say you guys are misinformed, I think is just as ridiculous.
True.
Because I think
that's like what I meant, honestly, is like we all have our own truth, and that's right.
We all have our own truth, but there are some things that are true, and there are some things that are just theoretically true. And mostly theoretically, it's a lot. It's a lot for a thing to be theoretically true.
Relative to you, and
but it does feel good just doing some in the morning while we're dancing. So if you want, you should do some dancing. It keeps your mind sane, apparently. I don't know. I dance, but does it seem like it works to you? I don't think so.
It's valid, regardless.
And I think that can be true for people, and I think it's hard because I could show you an expert, it's meaningless to you, but you could show me your expert, and this is the right one. And so it's interesting because I work with a lot of Muslims. They're saying, I've spoken to my God. Then a Christian says, Muslim God is wrong, but I've spoken to my God. And a Hindu says, I've actually recognized.
All right, it gets a lot into religion. I don't want to dwell in that.
I can name it down to a T. Unifying.
Because I think I already did.
Reality, but the scientific community is saying we want to create a unified reality between each other so we can progress.
Yes, that's a good thing I didn't skip doing that, so we can have the same reality to understand each other, so we can move past these things that we don't know what they are until we know what they are.
In our own way. And that's why science, we would never say there aren't aliens or are aliens. You're saying aliens, if there was a crash, we would say there could be, but we don't know, and right now it's leaning this way. So misinformation is different. It's more just about kind of like hard-headedness on that. It's fair.
Fair.
I think it's more close. Is
all right, did I wrote this episode, or did I saw in the future with my other personality?
To disprove something.
No, that's not.
What did he say?
A whole kind of organization is not to be malicious in debunking things, but that is your goal, is to disprove something.
No, the goal is to prove something, I think. You can disprove something when someone puts a question, right? He makes an affirmation. He said that yesterday my hand got green, but now it got normal again. Nobody saw it. I didn't take a picture, unfortunately, but my hand turned green and sang a song to me. And I'm gonna need to ask some evidence about that, because the greater the claim, the greater should be the evidence. And what we're saying is we don't know what it is.
It's not at all. It's absolutely not true.
Well,
our organization looks at evidence for things, and we ask others. They have a claim of a paranormal activity. Great, show it to us. Show us the evidence.
And again, as I said,
we don't do anything to debunk them. We simply.
I feel like that's really limiting, though.
No,
that's the thing.
But the point is
with
that's not limiting.
misinformation.
your limit. Yes, it is a little hard to get evidence, especially now since technology has advanced and we had better phones than the ones we did when you hardly saw 4 pixels on one screen.
And I just feel like it's just
limiting
instead of misinformation.
Well, the purpose is
to find the truth.
To find the truth. And
what do you say to the U.S. Navy, who has come out and said there are unidentified flying crafts that defy physics? We don't
Yeah, I totally believe them.
know what they are. Is
we
that
don't.
Exactly, we don't know what they are. That doesn't mean they're aliens.
We don't know.
Oh, I'm getting fired
We're
up.
learning our
It was
physics.
supposed to be
Well, I
chill.
agree with that. I think that's why there's a lot of suppression in this area, because it unlocks hidden
But if the
technologies.
U.S. Navy is saying we don't know what it is, that's the point.
There's so many tapes that you see from like the Air Force where you see these flying objects.
I don't
But that's
disagree.
the same thing of saying, 5,000 years ago, that's thunder. You guys saw that thunder. It's God. We're just saying we don't know, and
Exactly, we actually don't know. That's the. It's okay if you believe, but we don't know, and we won't believe you until we find.
jump to conclusion.
But jumping to conclusion is kind of far-fetched.
True.
Kind of exploded, but this was good.
That's the good stuff.
It's your fault.
Yeah, this always brings head on head, but they're pretty awesome. I do like this show because they're all pretty chill, and
Is this the content you want?
yeah, this is the content I want. On the Sunday.
I am completely on the side of science and evidence. I investigate.
Spencer, have you played somewhere, Spencer? I think you played somewhere, Spencer.
Claims of the paranormal with a group called the Center for Inquiry Investigations Group, and we have not found any evidence whatsoever of any sort of paranormal activity or aliens or any of that sort of thing, and we've looked.
And you've been on the show before, right?
I have been on the show before, yes,
Mhm.
in the Flat Earth episode.
Nice.
Oh, they were flat Earth as a science. Damn it! I should have taken that one.
What was that experience?
Am I a
It
scientist?
was a great experience.
No, I'm a
My
skeptic.
only comment was that we presented a lot of science, and all of that was edited out. We sort of ended up with interesting sound bites, but not so much of the science.
Yeah, we did that.
I'm
It's
sorry.
for fun.
The Area 51 raid was a bad idea.
No, it wasn't. It was the best idea ever. It was the best idea ever. But it should have been. I did hope we saw some more people just joining up. Not at 5 or 10. How many were they? Just like, I don't know, 100. At least 100. Just to go there and act like they're raiding. In case you didn't know, in case you didn't saw what the Area 51 raiding was, it all started with a Facebook event in which they said let's raid Area 51, and as a description, they can't kill us all. And it was in March. When was it? When was the raid Area 51? Area 51 event. Storm Area 51, actually. It was, oh, come on. Storm Area 51. Let's go ahead and American Facebook effect that took place on 20 September 2019 at Area 51, and they just gathered like 10 or so, but there were more than 2 million people that responded to going, and 1.5 million interested apparently. And I also did the going. I also responded as going, even though I'm on the other part of the earth. But it was a nice event. It would have been nice if something also happened, like they had a real party. There'd be like 100 people or so. But the only thing that we got from that was that what's it called? Let's see, what was that? Just a second, let me find the link. Area 51. Oof, I don't know, running. Oh, I think this one's it. Oh, this one was it, yeah. Yeah, let me just put it up in R. And let me just hope this closed down, and let's see it here. Oh, come on.
It is the viral sensation that is sending the internet buzzing right now. Our very own Joe Bart.
Yes, this was all that we got.
It is the viral sensation that is sending
those damn bikes.
The internet buzzing right now. Our very own Joe Bartels is a top trending GIF after someone photobombs his live report.
Yeah, already this video.
Yeah, it was pretty cool, but people were making plans that running like Naruto, and there were schematics also, because we talked about schematics today, and there were also some schematics about how they're gonna attack, who are the ones that are gonna be sacrificed, how many likes do you get to stay in the front, to stay in the back. Yeah, it was a good event. It was a good event. Let's go back to this one and see what else do we have. I'm not pretty.
If you try to storm military facilities, you're going to have a bad time.
Exactly.
If they can wipe people's memories that have been working there for 20 years, like that, then
what
could they do to people that are trying to storm a government facility?
I think those are two different things there, but no, I don't think there was ever an intention to storm it, like for real, unless there were at least 2 million people, as people said. Only then maybe some of them would be stupid enough to try to enter, but thankfully we didn't have that. At least we didn't have that, so go humans.
Mow them down. I mean, that's literally it. I mean, I know it. I think it started as just like a kind of a joke Facebook group or something like that.
Yeah.
Which is like, okay, that's kind of funny. But the fact that there is kind of a somewhat of a consensus where, at least with skeptics, that people who do believe in aliens are somewhat crazy or weird. You know what I mean? Like something's a little off with them.
Didn't help.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know what's in Area 51. We want to know what's in Area 51, and we are tired of being told that they are aliens. We want to see them. We want to take them home. We want a free AT, but take them home and light their finger to us. I don't know.
It was bad not only just for people in general, but also believers in UFOs and aliens in general.
All right.
I definitely don't believe it was necessarily a bad idea. I feel like it
Yeah,
put
it was a good
pressure
idea.
on the government to be like, hey, there are a lot of people who are curious.
Yeah, no, I don't think a Facebook group would put pressure on a government so much. So much. They were concerned though. They were concerned because they know what kind of people are going to these events, and yeah, it was a good idea, but not to storm it, just to do it for the meme.
About what you're doing, and if you have a whole facility of just like
I mean, who doesn't know that Area 51 has aliens in it? It's or alien technology, for that matter. It's already a known fact. You don't have to believe in other things.
secrets, you can't
No,
help
it's
but
not. It's
explore
not.
that curiosity and see for yourself.
And I definitely agree with that, but it wasn't like we had a group of, you know, scientists and well-to-do people that would be, I guess, more respected.
Nah, it should have been just 5 million people. If 5 million people went there, then something would have happened, I think. It should have happened. But other than that, no. It doesn't matter if you're a scientist or who you are, if you're Logan Paul just trying to do something. Or who's the other one? Who are the ones that are doing things like that? And by things, I mean scams.
It was just a bunch of kids making jokes about clapping alien cheeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just like there was no seriousness behind it.
And there was never any seriousness behind it.
The way it was constructed.
The idea was to run like Naruto. And I think that was it. And have a great time. Have an event that will never happen again. And that's what some people missed.
Yeah.
I feel like religion or science could be kind of limited and boxed. I have a Catholic background, so in my family, aliens aren't real.
I don't know. In my family, are they? No, I don't think they are.
It's just human beings. So growing up in that kind of environment, I should have a different opinion from what I have now.
I believe humans
Were created by higher power. I don't think humans were created.
were created by a higher power.
That's right? Okay.
Alright, so these two believe that humans were created by higher power.
Clarifying. I grew up as a Catholic, and to now, I've transitioned to being a Christian and all of that. So I do believe in God.
Oh, that
I do
kind of
believe
power.
that He created us, and I also believe He created everything else, the planet,
Good for you.
nature, the galaxy, and
Maybe he did.
beyond.
If the question was, were we made?
But I don't think we were the ones that were made. I'm sorry, but I am our ancestors.
By aliens, I might not have stepped forward, but higher power is a wider umbrella. We're clearly very different from every other.
True, but it's the difference what you mean by higher power. Do you mean the different power or a higher power? Or God? Because if they were have more advanced technology than us, then they probably are kind of like gods.
Other thing on this planet.
But they were. I don't think they're also the one that created us. It's either one thing that did all of these, or it is none of it.
Right. And I think there was some intervention at some point that might have.
Kraut was saying that there is also a possibility for the universe to come from nothing. I think so. I forgot Kraut. I think was his name was Kraut. He's a astro. I don't know, astro something. He was one that wrote that explained to a class that we are made from stardust. We're all made from stardust, and that's the most beautiful thing you can say about a human, I think.
Facilitated that. Terence McKenna thought it was mushrooms that we did psychedelic mushrooms.
The stoned ape hypothesis, let's see, proposes that the transformation from humans, early ancestors Homo erectus, to the species of Homo sapiens mainly had to do with the addition of the mushroom psilocybin cubensis in its diet. Whoa, can you imagine just stoned monkeys? Like totally out of their minds stoned. Running amok, they had it in their diet. It's been how many millions of years has it been since we evolved from, what's up, Kit Kat? From, since we branched out from mushrooms. And then getting back is just like seeing an old friend, like, hey, how you been doing the last millions of years? And we're like, dude, I have so much to show you. Kind of like that. And the monkeys were saying that also. But still, I want to see a monkey high. But not just high, like on some really good and stable things. Would she talk? I don't think she'd
mushrooms,
talk.
and that facilitated an evolution of consciousness. And mushroom spores can survive in space too, so maybe they are the aliens that helped us get to where we are right now.
True, they could be the ones.
So we are for sure an evolutionary accident. I mean, we don't know why we developed these big brains, but we did. I mean,
all right.
We've only been around kind of a couple 100,000 years.
Yeah, actually kind of piggyback off of that, where, you know, as animals, because that's basically what we are. We're just really smart animals, you know? It's just we took a path of how we evolved to where we are today.
Huh? I know all of them. Am I all of them at once?
You know, and like we said,
Am I dimension? I don't know, what am I?
with the mushrooms possibly being,
I should be high.
that would be part of the evolution of what we are.
It does change brain chemistry, psilocybin mushrooms.
It does.
You know, and like we said, with the mushrooms possibly being part, that would be part of the evolution of what we are.
It does change brain chemistry, psilocybin mushrooms.
It does.
It does change that. They're still studying it. Too bad I think they're illegal in most countries, and they're not really doing studies on it, even though this could help humans. But yeah, keep it and add some benzol. That will help the situation.
But that would be more toward a Lamarckian evolution as opposed to a...
Alright, let's see. Lamarckism. So see, I know the concepts. I just don't know the words because I don't read that much, which is what I will start doing tomorrow. Is a theory of evolution based on the principle that physical changes in organisms during their lifetime could be transmitted to their offspring. Alright. Yeah, so the structure of the brain being changed after a diet of mushrooms could go on.
Darwinian evolution, because Lamarck thought that if you just did pressure, if you did forces, then that would change different generations. And
yeah.
We're pretty sure that doesn't happen. I mean, many generations of Jews have been circumcising their babies, and yet every baby has been born with a foreskin.
Oh, not like that.
It's sort of not something that you can force, apparently.
But when we talked about
there are some things, some different things.
Higher power. I don't know you well enough. We just met, but I guarantee.
Like, you know, if you're forcing, let's say, push-up or a style of life, then he could change, not dramatically, but he could improve his life expectancy. Let's say in 10 generations, if all 10 generations do the same thing, it increases the life expectancy, I don't know, probably the muscular, probably the height, if it does the right things during the right times. It's pretty amazing, but never it's directly like to the next offspring. Like for example, I did swimming during my spur years, so that helped me grow a little taller, and a little wider. And I think if that happens for enough generation, I'm not sure, I'm just talking here, if you do that for enough generations, it will evolve a little. Like you'll have your shoulders bigger or your jaw more in front, depending on what you do. But usually if you lift weights all the time, you're staying angry and you crush your teeth, so you're gonna create some muscles on the neck, and so on and so on, but never directly.
He wouldn't be past saying, yes, aliens could have made us.
Oh,
you know.
Also, you can send alcoholism, so that's a nice thing to be aware of.
There could be civilizations that are
Bam, I'm bumming you out, aren't I?
tens of thousands of years ahead of us. They could have came in here and altered things. That is 100% a possibility. But possibility and probability are two different things, and I think that's really important because
yes, possibility and probability are totally different. It might be possible. It's highly unlikely. It's highly improbable. Or I think that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know if that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know what I've said exactly, because I'm feeling like I said the wrong thing, but I know the concepts that I'm trying to. Okay, new exercise. Let's try to describe that.
But possibility and probability are two different things, and I think that's really important because I can sit here all day and tell you, yes, we could all be in a simulation.
That's a possibility, not a probability. Yes, I said it right.
That is, and statistically possible, but statistically possible is not how we all operate our lives. We use statistics in everyday life, and I think that's really important to not let it go when it comes to everything else, when it comes to...
Yes, we do like our statistics because they're forming templates, and what do they call those things that humans are best at recognizing? It's what IQ tests are made of. It's not templates, it's things that reoccur. Pattern. Humans are the best at recognizing patterns, and then there are the computer, the next thing that can recognize pattern. And yeah, that's part of our evolution, to recognize patterns and create solution based on those patterns.
The spiritual issues or evolution, and just say, although I operate my entire life off statistics, I'm not going to do it here.
All right.
I think there is some science that like indicates like life on other planets, or
all right,
like, you know, going back to like ancient civilizations, there is proof that like they believed in aliens.
Yes, but we don't know what they believe. Yo, hello. What you doing? Let me just go ahead here. Actually, it's not. I just made a schedule. I just made a schedule 2 hours ago for the next week, and I was just chilling, and now I'm just talking about this video that from Jubilee about Have aliens visited Earth until now? It's a random video and I'm just commenting about it. And until now I'm having all the opinions of everyone on the table if you like it. And during the rest of the week I'm just writing. During the week I'm just writing a story that you can read if you want. But today I'm just talking about this video. And where is it? Here it is. Yeah, I'm also reacting to it. Yeah, so today I entered by mistake on this video. I remembered about Jubilee. I saw them by mistake and I said, hey, let's see a video. Let's do something before ending the stream. So here I am. Glad you could join by. From D Live. Why am I doing this to myself? Where? Right, that's how you do it. Oh no, don't do that. Case XX Fizz XX. Alright, good name. Always using the XX before and after the nickname. Classic gamers. Classic. Nice. Thank you. Thank you for dropping by. Hello to you too. How are you doing today besides being bored? Let me just turn this up. What did you do today? Did you stay 2 hours to make a schedule like me and just never managed to make it? Oh, it took me 2 hours to write a 1 hour. Is it low? It's kinda low. I think this is the level of lowness. It can go. The level of more higher than this is just going into the red area, and we don't like the red area. It's a pretty cheap microphone though. It might be because of that. It's pretty cheap. It cost me like $7. But as long as it had a microphone and some earphones, that's what I need. Hello, Chris. Chris likes to like. I just saw that it's her name. I did nothing today. Alright, so XFizz did nothing today. Just played games for 2 hours in the morning. Then I went to sleep. Oh, but if it's 2 hours, that's okay. 2 hours in the morning is perfect. And a nap, because it's Sunday, you can do everything. I'd also nap today. Glad to see you here, Chris. Today is not a writing stream. Today is just me reacting to stuff. And unfortunately, I picked the one thing that is not that really interesting, but the interesting thing is apparently I have all the answers. They have. Hope you're writing something today, or hope you're just stopping by, Chris. I'm gonna continue, and what you doing now? You're writing, or are you just in the neighborhood? Let's see some information.
But for me personally, I would say it's very spiritual based.
My views on this topic are an important part of my identity.
Probably yes, since I had all 6 views. Are they important? No, they're a fraction important. A small fraction is important, but not important. Important for me to understand what's real and what's not. Oh, happy birthday! And yeah, it's nice. Go spend some time. Go spend some time. Cause especially if it's Sunday, cause Sunday everyone's relaxed. That's a good way to do it. That's a good way to do it. That's a good way to spend a Sunday. My mom's in France. It's like 3 countries away from me. So yeah, we just meet 2 times a year or so. So that's cool. Even though isolating together, it has its limits. You're welcome, Chris. It's Chris. I don't know why I wrote. Yeah, because I don't have my glasses. I read Chris and I thought I said it wrong the first time. Chris likes to write. All right. Let's go. What were
My identity.
my views are an important part. Well, yeah, the one that does the podcasts and the documentary, they are important to him. All right, Fitz. Thank you for joining by. Thank you for stopping by. If you want, follow me, and when I'm going online and writing, you can listen. You're welcome. You're welcome. I hope you had a little fun. Oh yeah. Goodbye, man.
It wouldn't make sense for me to not step forward
Kyrgyzstani.
considering the fact that I identify as a starseed. So it's just something that you awaken to your own divinity, and it's very personal to you. And I think we're all
It is personal, but not that important.
on different paths. And
If you don't have it, nobody asks you where is your Aryan belief. Oh, thank you, Fizz. Thank you very much. I hope you have a great night, a great evening. Or what? Hey, you go now. Goodbye. Stay safe out there. Inside. Nice.
everyone's valid in their own way, but
Absolutely. And when you have an experience with it, it's verified, it's validated. But
Agreed,
until you
100%.
do, it's not there.
It fascinates me, you know.
As I said, until it's not there, it's not an important part, because if you're not trying to make it important, then it's probably not. All right.
Watched many documentaries, many specials and things like that regarding this topic, but
Of
it's
course.
not like I live and breathe it.
You know, I'm not going to dwell on it till it happens. I'm not going to worry about it too much.
Yeah.
I'd love to be the first guy to, see the craft land, go up, introduce myself.
Be burned by the. Why do I think I'm gonna be burned? Why do I think they will use fire like we do? That's not a good resource to base your million-year journey into space with. They're lights that will crush my whole person when they arrive down. Yeah, I would enjoy being killed by something like that. By an alien spaceship. The only person to die from an alien ship. How sad would that be? To be the only human ever to be crushed by an alien spaceship by mistake, or some kind of human error or alien error of calculation, and the human going excited to give them the pie. and being crushed by the drunken alien driver who had some mushrooms, and they just say, dude, we came back. And we're like brothers now. What's it called? The psilocybin? I forgot what it's called. I'm probably talking about a different thing, but they're gonna come with that and they're gonna say, oh, this is what unites us, bro. This is what unites us.
You know, get some alien technology, take my photos with my iPhone up close, you know, selfies. I mean, I would love to do that.
When you're ready.
Yeah, right.
Me too, me too.
Ayahuasca is a facilitator of contact made from 2 plants in the Amazon.
I've had a friend do it, and he...
Yes, but you're not really having a contact. You don't know for sure if you have a contact. You know it's something there, but you might have your senses altered by the intense thing you took. That is still not something you can prove, like, oh, so I touched these gods and I really touched them, even though it does feel like you really touched them.
He basically said that from that he found Hinduism, and he knows to be sure that reincarnation is real, aliens aren't, it's all on Earth. So that's why it's interesting, because it's like, would you disagree with his statement that there are no other aliens, it's just Hinduism, and why would his trip be different than yours and non?
Well, I just consider the umbrella of aliens to be more like non-human.
Hey, I'm curious. I saw that I have 2 followers because I have 2 new followers. Thank you for following. Oh my god, did it not play? Did it not do that? Why didn't I see some notifications here? Alright, they're all here. Done. Weird. I didn't hear a sound. Did it sounded on you? 10! 10! It's 10! Oh, it's 10, but why? Why doesn't it make a sound? Am I lost here somewhere? No way. Where is the alert box? It's here. It's here. Okay, I'm gonna put it here. Okay, I'm gonna need a test. I'm gonna need a test, just done. Alright, so I don't know why this is very annoying sometimes, because I stood for an hour today just to put these alerts here. And latest follower, did it get synchronized? Do I have to go ahead in another dimension? Oh, I'm not gonna ruin my Sunday, but I can do a relock, can I? Oh, it's annoying because I want to know who I'm thanking. If you just subscribe, can you or follow? But especially follow, because that usually I receive. I saw my feed was weird today. I don't know. Let's see. No. Why is it this weird? I have 10 followers. I had to thank them. Alright, let me just ruin my CPU a little. Because I'm gonna turn on my Twitch channel.
People called spirits or angels or aliens.
Oh, come on, stop, please.
Necessarily would devalue that.
Why?
He might have a.
It's supposed to be Sunday. We should be enjoying ourselves. No? And we're gonna enjoy. We have 10 followers total. Twitch. I have to go and find you. I'm gonna track it down. Okay, why? Oh, this is not it. This is not right. This one is a Twitch. Let's see who our friends are that join us in the choo-choo train. Alright, even the choo-choo train is working. The sub train. I don't know why the feed isn't... maybe I have to turn on that thing called the dashboard. Maybe, but I'm not sure. They lied to me. Those Streamlabs people, they lied to me that everything's okay. Let's go. Let's see who the followers are. It should be... I guess it... Let's see. Oh, the internet. 7. I do have 7. Nothing new? Nothing new? Come on. Can they be invisible followers or... Probably on YouTube. Might be on YouTube. Might be on YouTube. Why am I the last is? Oh. Let me just check real quick on YouTube. But yeah, welcome. Welcome to the place where apparently the notifications don't work, the alerts don't work today. Because it could have been a normal day if my stream was actually working properly, could it be? At least I know I have to do the layout, to redo the layout. It's getting dark outside. How long? It's almost 4 hours. Oh, I've been streaming for some time, didn't I? I just thought it was gonna be an hour or two, but I got lost into this these debates, this tiny debate, and that Dane Cook. No, I don't see any new subscribers. I don't know where from, but I humbly thank you. I'm humbly welcome you and thank you for following this weird channel in which things like this happen. So in case you see things like this happening, make sure you subscribe or like, just for things like this to happen again. But also thank you, and sorry about that. I'm really sorry about that. That I am. Now let's continue this and see what where the ending. Why is this always open? I downloaded the song that's on the background, and I keep seeing a window open, and my cat just ran about. But let's continue. Let us continue, because I've been doing this for a while. Sorry about that.
Different box or label.
All right, let's see.
I normally tell everyone I don't have beliefs. It's all based off statistics. I'm not here to say...
Statistics also, but not just statistics. You need also an idea, a plan, don't you? But also you can make a plan based on statistics. He's alright. I'm just trying to add more to it.
100% there are aliens. Just statistically there are. So I'm here to always just make the boundary between people who say 100% there are aliens and the people who say 100% there aren't aliens. And I don't think either of those are correct, but we have to look at it as a number situation. And I think
one must be correct. Not now, but let's say 200 million years from now, we won't be here. But some aliens might be. They just stumbled upon this planet. They like it. The sun has expanded enough for it to be hot enough. I don't know.
I think that's very important because we can't be using our emotion or our religion to determine whether there are aliens or not.
True. But you have to know the small possibility, I think. But not to believe in it, just try to make it happen. The only thing you can do with claims is to prove them. That's all you have to do with the claims.
It unlocked an entire dimension of reality that I was denying beforehand.
Or disproven.
You know, a spiritual dimension of consciousness. Once you take these compounds, you can experience things beyond yourself that science is going to have a tough time with because science is...
Yes, it is gonna have a tough time. How are you doing, you? Cat, you.
In this box of the material world.
There's so many things in this world that we don't have any information on. So almost kind of...
True, but we have information on the things we having information on. So that's what we have information on. The last we need information. We don't need to believe a possibility of some information. We just need information to be there. We need it. Humans crave information. If you don't really know, like, you let someone bored on an island, they will need more information. They will start creating things. They will start counting. They will start making information with their mind, everything. You know that most of the people that are sent to, you know, total isolation or something for the first times and do not know how much time has passed, usually after a while they start numbering things. They start counting numbers. It's a normal thing, let's say. It's not normal to start counting when you know you won't know the clock for a long while. It's not usual, but it's a creation of information so you can be aware of.
Kind of narcissistic in effect to say we're the only intelligent beings that live in this entire known universe.
Who's saying that? I don't think we're the only intelligent beings that we know of. Well, us and the animals.
So yeah, no, I think believe what you want, but aliens are real.
Insects too. Aliens are not really yet, or they remain as a possibility. The same as that box. What was that box called? With the cat, and they experiment that it can be alive and at the same time it can be dead. I don't think it's Freud. No, it wasn't Freud. Have a good Saturday. Have a good Sunday, Chris. I hope you enjoyed your time here around, and yeah, I have a great time with at the birthday party. Hope you're all enjoying there. I was so stressed by that follow. Why didn't it? I am connected. I'm not gonna go into this. It's Sunday. I'm doing whatever I want. All right. And to prove that, I just put my hoodie on. Bam. I did what I wanted to. because it
Definitely
annoyed
agree
me.
with what you were saying. There's just too many things in this world to just have one single, this is it, this is the truth idea.
Before my spiritual awakening, I was just like you guys, 100%, and I was actually very atheist. Someone like me who went through a spiritual awakening and someone who is a starseed and just being like, okay, who am I? I'm not from here. I could speak this other language.
What other language?
Like I can do these things that like don't make any sense, and having the kind.
Most humans can do a lot of things that don't make any sense. Did you see the World of Records? Did you see those records? Do half of them make any sense? We're all weird. We're actually all weird.
Experiences that I've had, it's something that science can't explain to me, and so I feel like
It's life. It's life. Science doesn't. Well, it does actually. Let's not give that much credit to science because we don't know how to. What made us be what we are? What started it? What probably just what was that argument for the Christians that a Boeing airplane was assembled by a storm? No, it's not like that. It's not like that. We're not like that.
just operating.
I don't. That's my opinion, as always.
From a science base is kind of limiting yourself.
True, it does limit you if you want to be more spiritual and if you want to be more in touch with yourself. Then just using science on everything and statistics, then that will just make you be in that area. But if it does make you feel like stronger, or however you want to feel about being cedar, I think cedar. It's not cedar. Cedar, seed, something with seed. Succeed. No, I will not succeed. Remember that thing? Where was it from? It was something with the animal, an animation with an animal, with a lion and a giraffe, played by Chris Rock. And that's all I know about that movie right now. Zootopia. No, it was not Zootopia. Was it? No. I forgot the name of that lion. And the hippo. And yeah, I don't know the movie of that.
Yeah, and I think the misconception, a lot of people think that science is nothing more than some weird collection of facts and figures. It's not that at all. It's a methodology by which you explore the world, explore the universe. But
true, the universe, also we're trying to explore the universe by tracing back our steps in that heat ray left by the Big Bang. But we don't know actually if it was a Big Bang. That's still a theory, but maybe it was an implosion. Maybe it was I don't know, someone dropped something on the floor. We don't know.
To give you an idea of how vast the universe is, you could take the smallest grain of dust, paint it blue, go out to the middle of the Pacific Ocean, throw it in there, and a year later tell your friend, go find that grain of dust. That would be much easier to find than to find the Earth in this universe if you didn't know.
True, we are pretty spread it out. And he should know. Sorry, this dude should know because I bet he was in the universe, but I think he saw them closer.
Or look for the Earth. I mean, we are so small in this.
I'm sorry, I don't know their names because I wasn't paying attention to the names. Actually, I was paying attention to what's happening. Yeah.
Significant compared to a grain of dust in the Pacific Ocean.
I think we all kind of agree aliens probably do exist. There's a great chance.
Yes, that is a great chance, but we just don't label them.
For me, 99.99, % chance here. It's just a fine line when we talk about, psychedelics or inner, realities, because I think then we have to credit people with schizophrenia, we have to credit people with all types of disorders to then not downplay what they believe and what they see. And they see their mother walking in front of them, and they see the ants that actually evolve into humans in front of them. And so I think it's hard to do that, because I think if we go down that realm or that realm, then we can't discredit them either. Not to say we can't, just it would put us down that realm where we have to credit all of them. And so it's really important that for me,
I can't stop it.
Yes, we can go down that road, but I think that road didn't lead.
Okay, I could stop it. But yes, his argument is pretty tough, pretty true.
This to cars, hospitals, different things like that.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
That was good.
Yeah.
It's great meeting all of you.
You too.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it was great meeting all of me.
Wow. That was
Amazing. But a little boring though. A little boring. But pretty well. They had pretty good excuses and pretty great personalities to fit those ideas. And I think with this we could end today's stream. I think we can end today's stream because apparently I'm not able to make the streams as I want them to. I don't know. What's that? I can see something covering. What's that? That's a window capture. We don't want it. Go back. Delete it. Oh, it was my previous window capture. But again, thank you so much. I've reached 10 followers today. I've reached 10 followers today, and thank you for following if you're still around. If not, thank you for joining me. Thank you by staying by my side. We had a talk more than a laugh today. I hoped we had a laugh, but these were some serious questions. Like serious, man. You don't know how serious those questions were. No, I'm kidding. They were pretty nice. It's hard because I know these arguments. I've watched a lot of debates. I've read about this. I mean, I learned about it. Let's not lie. I'm not a big reader. But we can see our latest follower, which is Chris likes to write. How is this happening? I don't know, but we have 10 followers, and thank you for following, everyone. Thank you for being on D Live. I think you went off, didn't you? Yeah. But thank you for following there, Fizz. I'm gonna also redo my profile there, so it looks better, more normal. And yeah, thank everyone that's watching. Thank you very much. This was today's stream of I don't know, Sunday chill out stream. I don't have a name for it. I don't have a name for everything. Let's just see a song. What song should we end on? I need something non-copyrighted, of course. And damn, it's so good to try and be family friendly. I mean, just try not to swear. It's weird. It's still weird. I feel like I'm boxed in. And let's see, funky. We're gonna search for something funky. And the roulette song goes to, I think, Beach House. You're gonna listen to Beach House from YouTube Music Library. But let me just close the webcam also so you can see my mask, that one day I will also create a story for her. I have a story in mind, but a longer one, a better one. So yeah, thank you for streaking by. I'm sorry I didn't see you. I'm sorry. I'm very frustrated because the sounds didn't work, and as you can see, some of them should have worked. I don't know why, and that annoys me. And I will figure it out. But thank you for helping me reach this milestone, and don't forget to, you know, if you're on YouTube or the rest of the places, to subscribe and to like. If you didn't follow, please follow. I'm doing streams Monday to Friday, and I did my schedule Monday to Friday. This week also I will write since 11 a.m. GMT plus 3, which means UTC plus 3, which means it's 8 a.m. UTC, because damn it, we need some kind. I think they have an app. I should do that app, but not today, because today I'm chilling. So have a great evening, everyone. I hope you will enjoy my next song that I put by random. So I'll just move around here. Stream ending. Let's do this.